Get a GoDaddy website, email, and matching domain bundled together for one low price. Plus, built-in marketing to create social content and build your brand. You get everything you need to bring your business online and look professional. Bundled together to help you grow and save. Start today at GoDaddy.com.
What the?
Tie everything together in a PDF.
Am I really gonna have to keep on going?
Prioritize what matters.
Actually, there's gotta be a way I can look up like a playlist where. What's going on, chat? Hold on, I gotta pull up my chat on this one here because I'm gonna be on stream for a little bit here. Wait, is this on ESPN or is it on... What's going on, chat? Alright, yeah, it's definitely easier for me to do it on ABC. Okay. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this. Let's pause that for a little bit. Let's pause the music for a little bit. What's going on, chat? How we doing tonight? We do have a lot to cover. I don't know. Mike did mention earlier that he would possibly come on to do a podcast. I don't know if that's still like a thing that we're gonna do, but we have some things to talk about, especially with JB. There's been a lot of stuff going on about JB. Especially now, even now after that Giannis is off the board. I fucking truly hope that none of it is true. I mean, honestly, we'll find out more about what's going to happen there during this draft. Hey! What's up? What's up, cutie? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yes, that's right. I just said it what I said on the stream. I don't give a damn. If people tune into my streams, they get the authentic version of me. I mean, on my videos, I guess I'm raw and authentic too, but like, not like, I guess I'm a little bit more personal on stream than I am on my videos, so not much. How was stream? I mean, I know that it crashed out on you a couple times, but authentic. Oh my god, did you really get me on an accent there? That's kind of crazy. What's up, Daniel? How we doing? First pick on the board. Actually, there's a big question mark right now who number 1 is gonna be. Same deal as last year, chat. We're watching the NBA draft together. When the Celtics come up with their pick, that's when we'll really dial in. Or if something happens in terms of like a trade or whatever, we'll be breaking it down live on stream here. It was long, yeah, I know it was long, but it was definitely a vibe. I mean, I loved the portion of it where you were like just chatting or whatever. Like, that was really cool. Like, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, honestly. But we're reacting to the draft, and we might react to some videos on here too in the meantime, so I wonder if AJ Devanza is going to go 1. I wonder. Oh, God. If I see a JB trade tonight, I'm going to fucking lose it. You guys might actually see a crash out live on stream if I see a Jaylen Brown trade tonight. You love just chatting? I love just chatting, too. I love chatting with you. Chat's okay. I'm surprised Justin is not in here. If Justin was in here right now, he'd be clipping all of this up right now. Actually, I'm gonna turn up the volume on here a little bit more. Ball right. What? You're not clipping shit? I mean, dude, you can. I really don't give a shit. Honestly, it would probably be funny if you did clip it, because I could literally send her the clip, and then she would have that forever, so. I was about to say, what the fuck? I was gonna say, what the helly? What? Who the? But then I remember. I heard the name, last name Debanza. I was like, okay, cool. Damn, Washington's got themselves a squad next year, huh? Washington legit has a team next year. I just saw a video from Felger Maz. We're gonna react to that at some point on the stream here, because the title of it says Celtics offer was not good enough, and yet I listened to them on the way to Post Malone yesterday, and the way they sounded, they were like, "Oh, Brown's gone. He's gone. They're gonna do it." And like they were like, once they heard that Brown got offered, like they thought like you had the best package, this that. But now they're saying like they just changed like this. They changed like the weather did at Post Malone yesterday. 1 second it was raining, the next it wasn't. Then it was raining again. Then it wasn't. Like Trey and AJ will be interesting. No, it's Trey, AJ, and Anthony Davis, dude. It's those three, man. If 80 can stay healthy, that is a big what if. I mean, I'll give you that. 100%. But that's still a very good team there. Deep down, he was hoping that the Celtics would somehow get him. I feel like that's the same way with Cooper Flag last year. I maybe more so him than Cooper, because he was definitely so vocal about how much of a Celtics fan he was. So wait, it's AJ Debanza, Trey Young, Anthony Davis. They had two other good young pieces last year. Who was the rookie last year that went off for them? Bro, that team's gonna be really good. I don't know about next year. I mean, next year I think they might make the playoffs. They might make playoffs next year. But give him 2 years. Cameron Boozer. I mean, I could see them taking Cameron Boozer here. Yeah, Peterson, not a bad pick there either for them. I just saw the connection, like Carlos Boozer. That's when Carlos Boozer was in his prime, like during his Utah Jazz days. Like I know that there's definitely familiarity there. That's why I was like, oh, maybe Cameron Boozer here could be picked. They still ain't doing much. Now their core is what? Jaren Jackson, Lauri Markkanen. Listen, okay, wait. Time out. Can we talk about this real quick? You guys know how I've been saying that I would love to see the Celtics go after Walker Kessler? You guys remember how I've been preaching them to go get Walker Kessler? What did he turn down? Like a $28 million per year contract by them, and he said no to that? What does the dude want? $35 million a year? Is that what he's looking for? No. What did you just make? 2 accounts? How many YouTube accounts do you got? Oh. I was gonna say, it threw me off because I can still see the old one. Why are you gonna have my brain go all over the place like that? You just trying to mess with me? Is that what it is? This is why I have to start streaming on Twitch a little bit too, guys, because on YouTube, I really can't play, background music. I can't play I would love to play, Morgan Wallen or, Posty right now for you guys, but YouTube is, so damn strict. I mean, I guess I could. Hold on. Let's do this. Alright, what do we want to play? Do I want to do... I'll do his hits first, then we can go on to... do this one. Fuck it. If I get flagged, then fuck it. Sorry, I needed to match my image. What image is that? Cute. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I did something to your contact on my phone. I did something to your contact on my phone. I gotta show you that after I get off the stream. It went to either him or Claxton, but Claxton went to Chicago. No, it wasn't Claxton, I don't think. I think it was Walker Kessler. I'm so pissed that Chicago has Nick Claxton. That was another guy I would have loved to see the Celtics go after. And he went, like, they got Randall, like, Brooklyn got Randall. Do you guys think Brooklyn won? Do you think Brooklyn won that deal? I think Brooklyn won that deal, honestly. What up, Sarah? What up? Cam Boozer, easy, yeah. Minnesota traded away Randall to clear up cap space for Ayo. Listen, here's my thing, okay? They cleared up that cap space to pay Ayo. But is he really a number 2 to Anthony Edwards? My answer to that is no. I gotta take a look at their roster. I gotta take a look at Minnesota's roster right now. So their roster is Anthony Edwards. Oh god, are they relying on Jaden McDaniels as their number 2 guy? Or... Bro, I'm sorry. Outside of Anthony Edwards, that team is garbage now. That team is straight booty cheeks. Why is there an ad? I mean, I guess it makes sense because the music is copyrighted, so. Who else is happy that JB didn't go to Miami because I am? I am too. I'll feel a lot better after tonight, though, if he's still here. Any news yet on Celtic stuff? No. Okay. There've been so many stuff surrounding the Celtics the last week or whatever. Could there be a possibility that they trade up? I mean, I think they should look into it. We're gonna react to the thing live on stream too when Brad talks to the media. We're gonna react to that live too. Cause he's gonna get questions asked about Giannis. I was supposed to upload a video for you guys today, but there was a couple of copyright issues on it, so I have to fix it up, and now I have to upload it probably tomorrow, which sucks, because I really wanted to get it up today before the draft. I still cannot believe... I just went back to take a look at the screen. I still cannot believe the Clippers have the fucking 5th pick for Zubac. That's fucking crazy. We have pick 27.
I needed some inspiration for how to wear them, so I asked ChatGPT to help me. It was so useful to brainstorm.
Actually, I gotta take a look who we're projected to get. Yeah, I haven't had the chance to look at like the draft board either. I mean, for me, if I'm the Celtics, I would like to see them... I'd like to see them get either a winger or... I don't know if you should get a big. I could definitely see them going to get a winger. Do you get yourself a playmaker in this draft? want to see what they have under for Celtics needs. I mean, good news is you have pick 27 in the first round. You have pick 10 in the second. So second round, you might. I'm not gonna say you have a legit player there, but you definitely have someone who could be something at that spot right there. Oh, Terrence Reed was somebody that was on the Celtics' radar, I believe. It was him. Who was another center? Visar from UNC, that was another name, I believe. If you can get Visar, that would be a home run. That would be a home run if you could get him. I don't know if you're going to be able to get him, though. Chris Mannix just tweeted something? What do you tweet? What did Chris Mannix? I don't see any tweets from him. Sox Hub, what's going on, my friend? You're doing good, bro. Actually, I'm doing great. I can't lie. I'm doing great. How's things going with you, dude? Life is good right now. I can't complain, honestly. I don't see anything from Chris Mannix. Justin. Haircut looking nice. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I had it done like a week ago. A week ago? I think it was a week ago. It was either a week ago or two. But definitely like to keep it fresh, keep it going, you know? Who are the Clippers picking here? Wagler. Chris Manning says Evan Mobley is a name he has heard. We could look into, but it wouldn't be until after the new league year starts. But that would mean Brown goes as Mobley makes over $50 million. I don't think. Is that still enough, though, for you to sit here and be like, okay, we got enough for, like, value for the Celtics? For JB? I mean, it'd have to be, like, Evan Mobley and others for me. What do you think about the Heat getting Giannis? I think Miami absolutely gutted their team. I don't see... You say Cleveland says no? I mean, Cleveland could be the ones that say no to that. I don't know. I just think JB is just he might even be 2 tiers ahead of Evan Mobley. Let me take a look at that. Yeah, Mobley alone, yeah, no. It wouldn't be Mobley for JB straight up, no. And honestly, I honestly don't know if I would do that. I don't know. I view a lot of the guys on that Cavs team overrated. I really do. Other than Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell, I think, is the only guy I think that's like really solid on that team. I think legit everybody else on the Cavaliers is overrated. Yes, including James Harden. I think James Harden's overrated as shit. Jared Allen's alright, I guess, because he's making like what, 20 million a year? Yeah, he's making 20 million a year. I think he's alright for the contract that he's on. So, in my opinion, Jared Allen and Donovan Mitchell are your 2 best players. I shouldn't say best players, but like those are like your 2 players that like I view are like really good. Other than that, I think for the most part, everybody on that team's overrated, and that's including Evan Mobley. I think Evan Mobley's overrated. Now, for granted, he's 25, so he still hasn't even hit his prime yet, but I don't know. I just think he's too thin at his position. He gets outbodied a lot, and like you just kind of know like the player he is. Did he just hate us and didn't want us to get assets? What do you mean get assets?
Keep your confidential information classified. Use Adobe Acrobat. Use the redact tool.
I'm kind of nervous how the Celtics are going to work this with JB. Do part of us have a feeling that do part of us feel like that could there be a chance that JB requested a trade? So that's why they're exploring options like this? But then again, it's like we've been hearing this for year after year after year now. I'm fucking sick and tired of seeing these people put JB trade mocks on Twitter. And, like, they're 4 pieces, and I fucking hate every single one of them that I've seen. I don't see us going far if we don't get a good inside scorer. I mean, I still think you can build this team around the 2 J's, and good pick. It's a nice pick for right next to MPJ. But back to what I was saying, though. You can absolutely still build around the Jays. I think the biggest need that you need this year is a center. I mean, get yourself a good center, get yourself a playmaker. I think you need a pure point guard on this team. You need a pure point guard and you need a better center. Honestly, you might need to explore one of those options via trade. I'm gonna charge my computer for a little bit. I wonder if the Celtics can move up in the draft. Could we see Hauser move tonight? I think we could see Hauser move tonight. Is Hauser a close friend of yours? Got to meet him for 5 seconds. Then got pushed along? No, that's crazy. That's fucked. That's funny as hell. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I don't know if I'd call him a close friend though, but you're a very close friend. I don't know about all that one, Chief. All these jerseys in the back. Yeah, yeah. This is just a 2024 championship, and like that's. That's all that is. Hey, Sacramento drafts another guard that they're gonna trade in 3 years. Woo! Hey, honestly, Justin, don't ban him real quick. Do not ban him right now. I'm not trying to be rude here. Okay? I'm not trying to be rude. You're the first, no joke, man. You are the first person I thought about when. No, I said don't get no. I wanted to I wanted to say something to him. Like I genuinely wanted to say something to him. It's all whatever. It is what it is. You're used to it. You're used to doing that, so it's all right. Was I raised here? Yeah. See if he comes back on another account. You know, no, I know he has like 32 of them. Like 4 minutes, I believe. I think it's like 4 minutes they have to decide. Have to decide. I mean, Atlanta's pick is in. Are we on?
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on. We should have music. Feel it, Usher Dance.
This is big at T-Mobile. Get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us.
Oh, that was it for the playlist? Okay. All right, well, I'm able to play a playlist like this at least.
Also, don't hurt the dog.
Okay, someone has the zoomies. KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal is here. The 3 heroic Supergirl sauces and an out-of-this-world Kryptonian cooler. Get it now, only at KFC. See Supergirl in theaters June 26th.
I'll do this for now. Do this for now. This playlist. All right, can they like maybe I don't know announce this pick right now? The Warriors, number 11, and Hawks, number 8, have been discussing whether to use their pick to trade for Trey Murphy. Thoughts on NFL games in London and Germany? I think it's great that they're expanding the sport. They need to expand it a little bit. There's just like nothing going on Twitter. Like there's like no rumors I'm seeing right now. Early on the bright side of it, right? None of these picks get spoiled, at least. Should we react to some videos while we wait for any Celtics news? Because we got a little bit of ways to go before their pick. Yeah, I think we do some reactions, honestly. I gotta see how long does this draft normally last. 3.5 hours? They have 5 minutes to make a pick? That's kind of crazy. I don't even think they need 5 minutes. They probably need like 4, if that. Bregman making his only appearance at Fenway, the 25th. Yeah, it's at the end of the regular season, I think, right? I believe it's at the end of the regular season. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know about me, if I'm gonna do that. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it's funny as fuck what he did to the Red Sox, but... Bro, I don't even know if I'm gonna do Devers at this point, man. I really don't know if I'm gonna do Rafael Devers. That situation's fucking terrible. And he was out here saying, like, oh, the media's spinning things, whatever. Like, no, dude. We legit saw what you did. You wait. Not alone. Feel when your eyes are closed. When your eyes are closed. I mean, we're at the territory, I think, right now where, like, for the Celtics, if you're going to move up, you're going to move up by trading D. White, probably. Like, I don't see Golden State having a package that you can use to get a good pick here. There's somebody else too, like who... Okay, I gotta take a look at who's around, okay. I don't know why my laptop's being so out of whack. OKC, yeah, we'll take Shea and the 12th pick. I wonder if they would do J-Dub in the 12th. I wonder if J-Dub in the 12th or whatever for Jalen. Yeah, let me drink up real quick. It ain't a Sun Cruiser, but cheers. Notice what we're listening to, Liv? Sound familiar? Listen, that's the next big concert, guys, and Livy Liv in chat here, she might be the lucky one that gets to go to it with me, so. She might be the lucky one that gets to go. So I was thinking last night, while I was at Posty, I was recording clips of, like, the show itself or whatever, and I was trying to figure out ideas of, like, how I could start maybe vlogging concerts. Because, listen, the Red Sox right now are not worth vlogging. I'll just put it like that. Red Sox are not worth vlogging whatsoever. I might go the Bree route and start incorporating, like, concerts that I played in New England that, like, would be appealing. Because I just can't go without vlogging for, what's it, May, June, July, August. Well, technically September, that's when Patriots play. That's when I'll start vlogging Patriots games at least. But really, though, 5 months without vlogging, can't do that. Can't really do that on here. So, parts of me was thinking that I would vlog the Morgan concert. Now, I know that's not really a concert that's happening in New England, but in all fairness, you follow me on Instagram, I've been hyping that concert up for a long time now for you guys. And honestly, if you guys are a long-time viewer from the stream and the channel, I didn't really expose, I never exposed what happened, but, like, people kind of put, like, 2 and 2 together, because last year I was supposed to go to the concert to Morgan Wallen. Someone kept calling me on stream, and someone kept calling me while I was recording videos here last year, where they got onto the channel, basically. So, you guys saw that person on my channel. Well, you didn't see them actually, like, what they looked like or whatever, but, like, you guys heard their voice on stream, on videos last year, and on streams, this person would talk about how them and I were supposed to go to the concert or whatever. Like, it got hyped up last year, and then when I posted on Instagram that I wasn't going, everybody was, like, so confused. And then something happened a few weeks down the road with that person, and then people were able to kind of put 2 and 2 together. So, yeah, if you guys were watching me last year, you guys know how big this concert's gonna be for me this year. A guard, interesting. I mean, they're already guard heavy after the Giannis trade. I mean, that's kind of interesting, but whatever. Oh my God, Shams tweeted. What did Shams tweet? Did it again with the dude, like what? Insane. The revenge. See? Okay. Livy, I hope you just saw that comment. I hope you just saw that comment, because isn't that what I exactly told you on text? I hope you saw that. I hope you literally just saw that comment come in. I'm gonna charge my earbuds. No joke, chat. Her and I have been talking for a little bit, and I mentioned it as a revenge tour for the concert, and like she was like so on board with it being called that. So that's why I just thought that comment from Justin was hilarious, because like I just didn't even say it, he did. But yeah, I never really like exposed what happened when it went down. I mean, I was upset, obviously. I took to Instagram. I posted a picture of me at Plymouth Beach. I forget what the fit was, honestly. It was like my nicest shorts that I had, along with a shirt that like matched whatever, and I think this was the song that I used, honestly. No, I didn't have to say it, right. I didn't have to say it. You're in a game? Nice. Are you streaming again? Or you just playing the game? Oh, you're not on Twitch, okay. You're good. You gotta get your practice in so you can get better at your aim. Cause your aim can't be broke, just like your aim can't be broke, just like your voice is right now. Hey. All I'll say is you're good enough at your game where, one, it got me to subscribe to your Twitch. Two, it got me to give you a gifted sub yesterday. And you got an ace today, so I had to gift you another sub too. So, in my defense, I should say, I give you credit when it's due. Why'd you stick around this long? Why'd you keep on pulling it off the shelf? But yeah, Justin, you didn't have to say it. No, I didn't. I really didn't have to say it. I really didn't have to say anything. I just literally had to post a picture of myself. I mean, I didn't even have to do that really either. Like, when everything happened, like, I think I went on street. Oh my god, I remember actually. It happened the day before a Patriots game. It happened the day before a Patriots game. I had to also live stream the next day a Patriots post-game show on the YouTube channel. And you guys just saw, like, something was up. And you're like, you guys just knew, like, I wasn't myself. And I walked in, I think, with that song, too. Like, I really preached that song that day. What is going on in my stream? Oh my god, now my stream's looking like live stream from earlier. OBS is supposed to be... Okay, there we go. Golden State's pick is in.
It's the only GLP-1 pill that can be taken any time of day, with no planning around food or drink. Don't
No, you guys are smart as hell. I'll put it like that. You guys are definitely smart.
or MEN2. Stop and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic
Especially the people that have watched my channel for a long time, who, like,
Serious side effects may include inflammation.
knows my personality in and out. Like, you guys are able to pick up on something very quickly.
Or taking birth control pills and before scheduled procedures with antibiotics.
Wow, they have Henry Vassar going to the Celtics in the mock draft.
Side effects include diarrhea.
That would be nice. I think that would be a great pick for the Celtics.
You don't have to wait for the right time to make a change. Now is perfect to ask your doctor about Foundeo. Learn about savings and support at Foundeo.com.
No, it was. I went to the Steelers game the week. Was it the Steelers? Hold on, now I gotta go back to the Patriots schedule from last year. Someone I don't know her name. I never let my heart go all the way. Every time I try, I just hit the brakes. But I never fall in love, baby, just in case you wake up wanting me out of the blue. I used to do. Every now and then I go get a taste. But I never fall in love, baby, just in case. Honestly, I don't think there's been... I think everything for the mock draft has gone on par so far in the NBA. Alright, let me take a look at last year's schedule. I'll go all the way. The Miami game. It was the Miami game. I had to stream after the Miami game. I was so fucking upset that day. I really did not want to stream that day. That was a fucking brutal day. That was an awful weekend, honestly. Dude, my buddies were pissed. Mike and Ben, they were fucking livid. Especially Mike. Because Mike actually knew who that person was. Mike was fuming. Definitely rings a bell. Yeah, I knew it wasn't a home game because if it was a home game, I probably wouldn't have streamed. I would have went home and just edited my video. Oh, I gotta... We need to, we need to change the playlist. I'm actually liking the fact that we can do a playlist like this. Like, that's something nice to know going into the future. If we're doing, like, a chill vibes stream or whatever. I'm glad I can, like, play music on, like, the low. Like this. Like, that's good to know. Yeah, we'll do this, okay. Oh, this is dubbed. Oh, wait. No. No. I want like an actual... I want an actual legit playlist. I believe if Boston wanted Giannis, we could have beat the Heat's offer. Okay, so I agree, but like, do you want to like... Let's do a poll right now, chat. Let's do a poll right now. So apparently on the deal, the Celtics were hesitant to give up either Hugo. Was it Hugo and Baylor, or was it just Hugo or Baylor? Ooh, the set list? Oh yeah, we'll play the set list from Morgan Wallen. Fuck yeah. I believe... Yeah, somebody get that information on me for me. Was it just Hugo? Or was it both Hugo and Baylor? Cause cause the context changes how I view it. The context changes how I view it. It was Hugo and Baylor? Okay. If it was just Hugo... If it was just Hugo, I probably would have still done the deal. But the fact that they wanted Hugo and Baylor, that's where I was like, okay, maybe not. They wanted they wanted Hugo, Baylor, and like more picks, didn't they? It was supposed to be, they wanted Jaylen Brown, Hugo, Baylor, and like what, 4 picks or whatever it was? Like, they wanted more draft capital, too, on top of... And, like, this is something you'll hear me say on the video that I'm going to drop tomorrow, too. OKC had a fucking lottery pick. That's fucking bullshit, too. Bro, another dude. Dude. That means they must be getting rid of Hartenstein then, right? They have to be. Dude, they had. I can't, bro. I can't stand OKC. I can't stand OKC. I can't stand the Clippers. Clippers really gave them all this shit. Dude. I did see that, yes. I did see that. I will... That's what I'll record tomorrow. I'm so pumped for that this year, too. No, and they shouldn't be either. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, guys. Give me a few minutes, I'll be back. We'll be back. Oh. Devers apologized? Yeah, a little late for that, buddy, huh? Little late for that apology, Devers. What a moron, honestly. Like, Miami's on the clock. Yeah, but this is technically the Bucks on the clock right now.
Available with YouTube. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
12-time All-Star and something important to all three of you guys. The president of the NBA Players Association from 1950.
I train a custom model in Suno 5.5, so now he knows my preferences. You just need to open Suno, click on Create, and on the version menu, click Create Custom Model. Now upload at least 6 songs. Of course, the more the better. Suno will analyze your songs and will create a model around your style. Then you just need to choose this new model and follow the normal process to create a song.
Hopefully that retirement video does well. I mean, shit. Hopefully I don't have to, you know, have to go through copyright stuff like I did last time for Chara. Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's actually a really good pick for Milwaukee. Dude, YouTube can be a real pain in the ass sometimes. I'll just put it like that. YouTube can be a real... I mean, we'll be at the Patriots game, too. That's something I've already guaranteed for you guys. Shit, Miami's going to be a team that will probably be on my list to see this year. I wonder if they'll be the Celtics home opener. I wonder if they will be the Celtics home opener. Ooh, that actually, they might. Now thinking about it, wait, time out. Now legit thinking about it, I think the Miami Heat will be the Celtics home opener. Celtics will open up in New York for their banner, unfortunately. And then Miami will come to Boston for the Celtics home opener. I truly believe that's how they're going to do it. Which would be fine by me. That would kill two birds with one stone. Miami Heat get with Giannis not better than Boston or Knicks or Pistons. I want to wait and see what they do for the rest of the offseason. I want to wait and see what they do for the rest of the offseason before I can come up with anything, any predictions there. I'm gonna love this song. So if you guys don't hear me talk and you guys just hear me sing a little bit, that's probably why. Things still pretty much the same around here. No, nothing important really happened right now. But I got better since you got gone. Still try to step in when it ain't my fight. I'm still mean, don't get me wrong. But I got better since you got gone. Finally back to being who I am. It's overnight. My voice is a little bit cracked from after last night. But it turns out me and you together is why it took so long. Since you got gone. Yeah, since you got gone. You seeing Knicks this year? That's gonna be pricey. My friends, you hit it, ain't said one word. Besides, you got better since you lost her. God be damned. Charlotte's on the clock. Weight on my back, I'm saying that it ain't there no more. I'll be damned. I love how they booed Adam Silver for saying that about the trade. Like, yes, dude, we know. Chasing you like a shot of whiskey. We truly need a point guard. Who? Oh, I didn't even know you could. Like a shot of whiskey going down. Oh, here from Spain. Bro, 6'5" at 175. How does that math? I mean, honestly, could I be crazy to say, like, I could see the Celtics maybe trading up soon here? Burning, going down. He played with Hugo in the international team. 6'6" without shoes. I just checked ESPN. That's what I looked at.
You can apply for Apple Card right from the Wallet app on your iPhone. Get started in the Wallet app today. Subject to credit approval. Apple Card issued by Goldman Sachs Bank USA, Salt Lake City branch. Terms and more at applecard.com.
Feel like your tooth sensitivity isn't severe enough to deal with? What if I told you Sensodyne has a fast
I'm stupid. I should have just went on Spotify.
to repair sensitive areas of teeth after 60
Why am I pulling up the playlist on YouTube?
New Sensodyne clinical repair is absolutely amazing.
Unless I can't get Spotify on that one. No, we should not do that. Oh, what the hell was that? Did the Sox get walked off last night? What did Durant misplay it like 3 times on that play or whatever it was? I saw a clip of it and I was like, there's no way this is real, right? Going on pick 15, my god, this is going so fucking slow. I mean, it started at 8. This draft needs to start at like 7 o'clock, honestly. When does Boston just tell Crochet they're shutting him down? They're not. What are their standings at right now? They have 15 games back in first place. Okay, what do they have for the wild card? 6.5. Oh my God, they're a game behind. They're a game ahead of the Angels for last in the American League. Holy freak! They're so close to being the worst team in Major League Baseball. Yeah, you have to start having that discussion soon, right? We don't do. So here's a question I have too right now. Do you shut down Roman Anthony? Listen, if you lose the series to Colorado, that's your cue to pack your bags and go. Who the fuck is this Seager dude for the Red Sox? Oh my God, bro. Like, I just went to take a look at the lineup for tonight for the Sox. It's like, how about ESPN so I can just go over it? Alright, well, so Red Sox got it. What, another run, I think? Did they just get another run? Oh no, that was the run. Right? What's the score now? Just cancel the season and give us the first pick? You, as much as I would love that. So wait, did they not even get a run? Oh, they didn't even get a run. Okay, my bad. I thought they got a run off that. Off the Eaton double. Oh my god, that's right. Oh my god, I'm glad Mike did. I was supposed to go to a game for that Yankee series. I was supposed to go with Mike. But I'm trying to be, I shouldn't say hush, but like, actually is oh my god, Schlittler is pitching. Fuck, man, are you serious? No! Oh, damn. Schlittler's pitching Thursday? Wait, Mike. If he can fucking grab me, because I might have to get my car fixed. Dude, Schlittler's pitching Thursday? Fuck, man. I don't want to spend any money for them right now because they're just that god-awful, but... that would be fucking lit. If it was like $50, I would probably do it. It should not be fucking expensive. It should not be fucking expensive. Bro, 92 fucking dollars? What the fuck are they smoking? They are the worst team in fucking baseball. Dude, they should be giving away these fucking tickets. Bro, and like a decent seat's like 100... Yeah, I'm not doing that, dog. I'm not fucking doing that shit. Fuck no. They don't even deserve that from me, honestly. They don't even fucking deserve that. Like I said, $50 I would do. They are not worth $95 right now to see. I'm sorry. That's fucking embarrassing how tickets are that expensive still to go see them. We have a Shams trade. '16th pick to Oklahoma City for 2. Dude, what the fuck? So Oklahoma's... Wait. So if OKC got a mid first round pick for 2 seconds, then why haven't the Celtics drafted up yet? Brad, what are we doing here? Come on. You definitely have some seconds in the back pocket that you can trade up for a pick right here. Or you even have a second in Hauser. Like, what are we doing here? Come on. Come on now. This is fucking ridiculous. Buddy's sitting at that interview table right there. Doesn't even know he's not playing for Memphis yet. Oh my god. No, stop. I did the same fucking thing. How much help do those best? Real shit, though, honestly. Oh my god, like, it's so frustrating how many first-round picks they actually get. Like, they don't need all of this. I wonder if they're trading the 17th pick here, though. I wonder if they're trading this pick. They have to be trading this pick. There's no fucking way they keep this pick, right? Like, even if they pick the guy, even if they pick somebody here, they have to be trading him. They're what? Oh, okay. Oh, got it. Okay, alright. That's better at least. Dude, okay. I wasn't crazy, right? I saw the report and I saw the 16th pick for 2 seconds and I was like, dude, what are you doing? Okay, alright. Nah, I feel a little bit better at least. I feel better now. I feel a little bit better. I just clicked on the report and somebody commented to him saying that's literally the most important part of the trade, you Dro. Yo. That's fucking whack. That's fucking whack. That's crazy. That makes me feel better. It was a first round pick and 2 seconds for that pick. That makes me feel better about that trade. I was about to say OKC's gonna get 3 first round picks this year. That's just ridiculous. Okay, now trades are getting going, apparently. Memphis is trading 17 to the Pistons to move back. What the fuck are they doing? Oh my god, Memphis is literally breaking down right in front of us, guys. So, they picked 16th, they picked 17th, and now they're picking 21st. Like, they went from 16th to 17th to 21st. So, what did they get? So, they ended up getting basically 5. They ended up getting 5 second-round picks to move back. Actually, that's not that terrible for them. They moved back. So they moved back from 16 to 21. I'll put it like this. They moved back from 16 to 21 and got 5 second-round picks. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy work. I mean, hey, those second-round picks can't put you over the edge on a trade, though. Those second-round picks can put you over the edge on a trade. Like, that's... I mean, I do get it a little bit.
The probability of me understanding this is 0. You should AI them. Copilot. Explain it to me like I'm 5. I get it now.
But, okay, so here's why, for me, I'm like, what are they doing? They're rebuilding right now. Wouldn't you want the better first-round pick? If you're rebuilding, which Memphis is rebuilding right now, wouldn't you want the higher prospect? Unless the guy who you really want is at 21, so you just squeeze some more assets from other teams. I'm trying to understand the logic right now. That's why I'm speaking it out loud. Bro. Tell me I'm exhausted without telling me. Don't mind me. I stayed up till like around 4 o'clock yesterday. Got home from Posty at 2:30. Then this pretty girl kept me up till about 4 o'clock in the morning, whatever it was. No, Giannis, how am I feeling? If you can salvage the situation with JB, I feel fine. Which sounds like... From what I've been seeing at least, I think you could do that. Yo, not. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy, guys. Oh yeah, I gotta look. I gotta look at something right now too. Listening to this is making me want to check tickets again. All right, chat. I have a legitimate question for you guys right now. I have a legitimate question, and there's two different shows for MW in Philly. The show that I want to go to, like the show that I've been saying like I want to go to, has Ella Langley singing in it too. Oh my god, it's fire. Oh my god. I legit like need to like think about pulling the trigger soon. It's still like, I should say it's out of my range that I want to spend, but like if I can save myself a little bit more money, that'd be nice, but I gotta start having some discussions with myself. Honestly, now that I'm like really like thinking about it in my brain too, what I need to do is I need to wait to see what the weather looks like too to play a factor in this. I've wasted on you this money. Don't owe you money. Chat, how are we feeling about having a playlist in the background for my stream? Are you guys fucking with it? Yeah, no. I haven't heard what it sounds like on stream, but I know it's not loud. It's kind of like calm music. Let me see if I can listen to it real quick. It sounds good. Alright, maybe we'll do this more in the future then. It sounds good. Alright, maybe we'll do that a little bit more. Because again, I'm actually kind of shocked that like I'm able to, like, I know it'll get copyright claimed for the playback, but I'm kind of shocked I'm able to play background music like this. If I had known that, I probably would have done it a long time ago, so For the post-game shows, maybe I won't do this. But, like, if we're having, like, a chill vibe stream, yeah, we can definitely do something like this. Scalabrini said, if our North Star is to win a championship, 70 million tied up to Tatum, and 70 million tied up, that's not going to get it done. What? I just think, like, people are not factoring, like, yeah, 70 million for 2 players is going to be a lot, but we also have to factor in what the salary cap is going to be when they are paying them that much money. Because it's going to go up. Nets projected starting lineup next season: Mikal Brown Jr., Edgar Demon. I know I pronounced that wrong. I don't give a... Michael Porter Jr., Julius Randle, Day'Ron Sharpe. I mean, he's still out of the playoffs, but... They could upgrade it. They could upgrade a shooting guard. Really? They're saying, like... They could be okay. I mean... They could shock some people. Florida sports god... Yeah. I think I'm more pissed about them getting Brady Tkachuk, honestly. I'm more upset over the fact that the Panthers got Brady Tkachuk than the Miami Heat getting Giannis. I think I'm more pissed about that because the Bruins could have totally, absolutely beat that deal. They could have absolutely beaten that deal for Brady Tkachuk. And I am so pissed that they did not explore that. That's just a failed opportunity on their end. I fucking loved Brady Tkachuk when he played for Team USA and he was playing in Boston. Like, he really embraced the crowd here. Like, I really wanted him to be a Bruin if he was available. I don't know if I would have traded Pasternak for him, like Mike has said, but I wanted him here. And it pisses me off that the deal that happened for him, you could have done it, and you could have easily have beaten that. Alan Graves. All right, let's approach the Celtics pick. I mean, we're now at move-up territory for the Celtics. pick 20. San Antonio really got the 20th pick in the draft. I would have hoped maybe the Celtics could find a way to trade up and not have to give up the 27th pick. That's what I'm really hoping right now. Don't mind me, guys, for a second. I'm just sending a text over.
Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox 1, June 11th through July 19th. Available with YouTube. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
What pick are we even on? Hold on. Oh, Memphis is technically on the clock right now. Got it. Yeah, Memphis was doing all those crazy trades.
Chick flick?
Alright, so Philly up now. Dude, Kristen Nack fell in the draft. There's a couple guys on here that fell in the draft, honestly. Guys, hold on. Can I look up stats? Oh, I can. Oh, I can do that this year. Fuck yeah, I can look up stats through ESPN. All right, that actually helps me out a lot. Kristen Ack. Yeah, I don't know if I'd take Kristen Ack. Wait, he's is he like a defensive minded? Yeah, I wouldn't take Kristen Ack. Henry Vassar, I want to take a look at him. 17 points per game, 8.7 rebounds per game, 2.1 assists per game, 60% from the field. Yeah, I would take Henry Vassar. That's where I would go if I'm the Celtics. How old is he? He was a junior, so that would make him like 21, I believe. Malik Thomas, is that another guy that I saw for the Celtics? No, I don't think so. Oh, Kristen Ack was a freshman. Okay, got it. That makes a little bit more sense why he's up there. Dude, oh wait, no, I don't think Philly's gonna take. Look, I don't think they're gonna take Phil and Jr. here.
And with 0
Okay, like here's my thing. The only way you don't draft a center in this draft, like for the first round, is I don't know, man. I would try and get the call for LeBaron. Try and get yourself LeBaron, and you can get. Visar would be a fucking phenomenal pick for the Celtics. Alright, I'm gonna play this song. I'm gonna skip a little bit. I would take Phil in here. I mean, I would take... The only... Is Atlanta going to take Phil in? They could take Phil in. Oh my god, dude. Philly picked him, bro? What the f... Good pick by the Sixers, man. Good fucking pick. That sucks. Now they got Maxey and... Bro, that's... I guess maybe that's going to replace Quentin Grimes? Oh, he's got nice stuff. That's a fucking great pick. That's a nice pick. Wow. That dude's gonna be nice. I would have called to try and trade up. But I mean, maybe Philly wasn't gonna trade with you, though, to be fair. That would have been a great pick. Regarding to... Ooh. Alright, I gotta take... Now let me go back to the board. Cameron Carr is not that bad either. He just doesn't play make, so... .6'5" guard is not that bad, especially... I mean, if you're going to... If you're gonna trade D. White, I mean, maybe you could pick up Cameron Carr if he falls to you. Dude, he had 1.3 blocks per game. I mean, yeah, that would be your D. White replacement on the defensive end for guards. Vassar would be my pick. Vassar would be my pick if I'm the Celtics at this current moment. Like, if the things are gonna go according to plan here, Vassar's got to be a pick, right? I mean, that just makes the most sense. How many threes did he attempt per game? He attempted 3 threes per game, so like that's not a bad. That's pretty decent for a center. You know what though? If they somehow don't trade Hauser this year, I kind of will be upset. And it's nothing really against. Whispers of Celtics being chatty on the phone, intensifying gab, border. Nah, like. Sorry guys, I'm just doing some deep dive search here for a second. It's Atlanta's pick right now. Spurs need to reach out. Someone said Spurs need to reach out to the Celtics about Jaylen Brown. Send De'Aaron Fox, Vassell, and 2 or 3 first-round picks to Boston. Someone retweet saying Boston hangs up. Yeah, I mean, did you see what De'Aaron Fox did this past postseason? Yeah, I would hang up right now too. Here's my thing. If Jaylen Brown doesn't get moved tonight, I don't think he gets moved whatsoever. So, I mean... 3 picks away. Yeah, you ain't moving up now, which I'm kind of upset that they're not moving up. A little, like they're not doing a deal where they can get 2 whatevers. Knicks, Lakers, and Denver. Then it's us. Yeah, their pick was... Their parade was alright. What I need to do, I need to turn on the fan. It's like... Reported trade with LA. The fuck do you mean reported trade with LA? Oh, New York is trading 24 to the Lakers for 25. So they just flopped. They just flip-flop trades. How the fuck? How do the Lakers always get away with this shit? I mean, that would have been a great play for the Knicks. 37% from three. So what are we now? 2 picks away? Yeah, we're 2 picks away. Okay. Eee, oh my god! Lakers got that? Oh my god, that's just great. That sucks. I mean, they got a legit gamer there. Fuck. That's true. Knicks do need a center right here. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Knicks do need a center. Well, I can see Boston on there. That's good at least. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I hate the fact that I have to wait so long for our picks. Actually, could be worse. I could be first overall pick and done, right? Alright, I want to see who I can pick here. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Who? Oh, that's the guy that played with Hugo Gonzalez. Alright, I'm coming back. Whoa, pause. That's crazy. Denver, and then it's us. Denver might go Kristanak here, honestly. That's what I would do if I was them. I mean, they might have to trade Cam Thomas away, right? Kristanak Jr. makes the most sense here for them. Alright, I think it's... Go to like a Post Malone playlist again. Go to goodbyes. There you go. No, I'm judging her hardcore. Texting Bree right now. Bree's texting my phone. Terrace Reed. Alright, I mean, that's fine by me that they took him. Alright, on the fucking clock. Wait, the Spurs took Denver's pick? Alright, Celtics on the clock. We're finally time, boys! Alright, let's see who's available real quick. We still got Kristanak Jr. I mean, I wouldn't go with Kristanak Jr. here. It's, for me... For me, it's either Koa Pete or Henry Vassar. It's one of those two guys I'm going with here. That's who I would go with if I'm the Celtics. One of those two guys. Either get yourself some wing depth. Or you get yourself a big. That's where I would go right here. Oh, here we go. They've been... We're giving Bree shit right now. She's like, how many... Actually, never mind. I won't jinx. I won't expose. They got picked 35 from Spurs. 35 and 2 future seconds.
Seedance 2.0 is now on
Yeah.
precisely what you want. I'll take a robber.
They're spitting facts on there right now. They're spitting facts.
And if you have it, I'd like the robbers to be Yakuza. For the main character, an anti-hero. A bit rough around the edges. And maybe some dark humor. Yeah, make it a little funny, please.
And you?
Just the alien invasion, please.
Here we go again. Just wanted to have this nasty coffee in peace.
Right. Pick is in. All right, pick is in. Let's see. Let's see who we got. Who is coming to the Boston Celtics? Right. Right. All right, let's see. Dude, why? 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 I'm so done. Like, bro, what? Dude, like, bro. Oh my god. Like, the rebounding numbers are good.
Turn your girlfriend's angry puppy into your biggest fan. That's how I make friends too.
The rebounding numbers are good. The points per game is good. The blocks are not that good. The steals per game aren't that good. Like, oh my... I fucking can't, bro. Dude, 2 fucking years in a row, we did a fucking live stream for the draft, and... Great. Great, now I can't even see his college stats. Fucking can't, dude. Compare comparison to Bobby Portis, bro. Oh my lord. Bro, get another fucking first round pick, please. Great. Yay. Dude. No. What are we fucking doing, man? Alright, hold on. Hold on 1 second, I have to text. Actually, you know what? I'll do it. I gotta do it on my phone real quick. I gotta do something on my phone real quick. I'll be right back. I'm still here, but like... Dude, are you fucking serious? I'm fucking... I literally had his fucking stats too.
And the senior, by the way, was not part of the 24 players in the green room. He was watching from the stands. Yeah, and he came confidence. There's moment. That's confidence. That's confidence. That's belief. Pick number 28. This is going to be going to Brooklyn, and this will be his home. And right now, he's standing by with Lisa.
Joshua, you weren't invited to the green room. What gave you confidence that you were going to get drafted tonight?
I think just ultimate confidence in myself and my agent, Mike Miller. Just believing in myself and knowing when I bring to this table, I knew somebody would take a chance on me, and I'm so grateful and blessed that it was the Brooklyn Nets.
This is going to be your home now. So what are you looking forward to showing?
Just my pursuit of aggressiveness, winning. I've always been a winning player every single place I've played, so just looking to win championships and bring a winning culture.
All right, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Lisa, thank you so much. The senior, by the way, the first player in Big 12 history with 500 points, 250 rebounds, and 150 dimes in a season. Check out the fashion here. And what stands out so far?
RJ Live. He was a second Jefferson drafted. Bill Jefferson, 1965.
Oh, check your research next time. As we check out, stop lying. Much more after this from Barclays.
Like us, you might be suffering from moderate to severe obstructive sleep apnea, or OSA. Are you undiagnosed? We've been told we snore at night and gasp for air. Daytime sleepiness is a drag, but we still have people who count on us. And we're more than just human beings. We are humans.
Give me 1 second, chat. My fault.
Breathing interruptions and oxygen deprivation during sleep. You're undiagnosed? Talk to your doctor about OSA. Let's keep being humans.
On the court, players are always raising the game. When everything is on the line, you see what a team is made of. The team at St. Jude has helped raise the overall childhood cancer survival rate in the U.S. from 20% to more than 80%. When one team works together, there's no limit to what can be accomplished. That's the difference you can make. Join Team St. Jude today.
Guess this the place?
Yeah.
One KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal.
Instructions say leave on lunch. Give a girl some room. Also, don't put the dog.
Okay, someone has the zoomies.
The KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal is here. The 3 heroic Supergirl sauces and an out-of-this-world Kryptonian cooler. Get it now, only at KFC. See Supergirl in theaters June 26th.
We have business to tend to.
Paramount Plus is now the home of all your BET favorites.
That sounds nice.
With all new episodes of All the Queen's Men.
Stand up when you talk to the queen.
Plus a whole new world of movies. I must have power. And original series.
You get what you want. You hear me?
New home.
Welcome to paradise.
Same family.
That's all that matters to me.
Paramount Plus. Now streaming.
Are we ready for this party?
Guests are on their way, and food and drinks were just delivered.
And Alexa, what about the music? It's gotta be my new one, right? Play it.
I'm a bad man. I'm a mass man.
I'm not sure this is right for your niece's party. She's turning 5.
I'm a red flag.
Oh, I get you.
And Wayne,
Yeah?
should we cancel the dancers?
Let's reschedule the dancers.
What day would work for you?
Just not today. Alexa, you're good.
The Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card. For life's reward moments. Earn
2025 ESPN SC Next 100 Top 3 Recruits. It was 1 AJ, 2 Darren, and 3 Cameron, and that's what we have in the draft for the first time. 1 Devonta Peterson, number 2, Boozer, number 3 overall in the NBA draft. And right now we have the Cavaliers up. His pick is going to the Kings. Here's Adam Silver.
We have another trade to announce. As part of a deal to be finalized later, the Minnesota Timberwolves are trading to the Brooklyn Nets the draft rights to Joshua Jefferson, the 28th pick. And with the 29th pick in the 2026 NBA draft, the Cleveland Cavaliers select Alex Caravan from the University of Connecticut.
Alex Caravan, the senior star at UConn. And again, a reminder, this pick is going to Sacramento as part of a trade. And you look at his history and all the talent through UConn, no one won more games than Caravan.
Which is crazy to think about when you think about the UConn pedigree between Ray Allen and Split Amin and Rick Hamilton, all the best players to play there. But one of the most elite shooters in this NBA draft, 6'7", 6'8", can also defend with good positional size. He just has a great understanding of floor spacing combined with high basketball IQ and can play off a ton of dribble penetration. Well, you talk about pivot roll, he's not rolling. You talk about pivot pop, he's popping. You talk about down screen, when the defense is guarding you and you sitting as front screen, he's going to be there. And he is an elite basketball shooter. He reminds me of a player that I played with, a guy named Matt Bullard, that can really shoot the basketball. He plays a lot like that and will be in those areas of the floor. And he will open the floor up for the Sacramento Kings.
Shooting is always a commodity in this league. When you shoot the ball, they will find an opportunity for you. It's the other things that you have to do well that keep you on the floor.
Cleveland trading 29 to Sacramento for 34 in future seconds. I'm ready to give Bree some stuff real quick, some information, but
NBA shooter right now, and it will only improve. It's the other things that he has to work out in order to keep himself on the floor and get on the floor. By the way, this nugget about Caravan always blows me away. First UConn men's basketball player inducted into the Huskies of Honor while active. He was playing, they inducted him, and they put him up there, and then he still had to play the game. You've never seen that before at UConn, which is pretty remarkable, as he is the all-time three-point shooter in UConn history. Played all 4 years, was fantastic, and of course, getting 18 tournament wins, that pick going to second.
Brad's going. Steph just sent me a text saying Brad's going live now. Okay.
Did you notice he perked up when I said it was the last pick of the draft in the first round?
Now, you know what, though, honestly, we perked up jokingly about ready to leave, but in fairness, this is the last pick of the first round, and there's some antsy guys there.
Oh, yeah.
That this is going to mean a lot to them, because being a first-round pick is a guaranteed spot, and then the second round, they aren't all guaranteed. And so now, you have an opportunity.
All right. What I'm gonna do. I know I don't have my camera up right now, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up this stream for the Celtics. This is gonna be actually. You know what I should do? I should do a video on it, right? Like I should do a video.
With the 30th pick in the 2026 NBA draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Kobe Pete from the University
Oh fucking name. Yeah, I should wait to do a video on it.
on ESPN. Thank you and good night.
Commissioner, thank you so much. Of course, 30 picks in. And for Koa Pete, you talk about value and where
Koa P, I can't. Oh my god, bro. All right, give me a second, chat. Give me 1 second. All right,
But like I said, he won 4 state championships, played for the USA, won 4 gold medals, and then took Arizona to its first Final Four in 25 years. That is a lot of pressure that this young man has always played and answered the call.
And he is a guy that
Mm.
sitting in there going, are you kidding me? You don't remember me when we were in the 17U. You don't remember me when we were at Arizona. You don't remember me when I in MTK. You don't remember when I was killing all of you guys. It's not only that. I watched the 17U, I believe, team play, and they had the Bansa on there as well. You couldn't tell that he was that far behind the Bansa at that time. And so this guy is sitting up. Reminds me of even look. You said like a bigger Josh Hart. He reminds me of Boozer. Yeah, Boozer was a dad.
Boozer was a McDonald's All-American that adjusted his.
No, I'm talking about that. The dad.
No, that's what I'm saying. Boozer was a McDonald's All-American that adjusted his game to play at Duke, and then he goes drafted in the second round, and then he shrunk his body, got smaller, then he became an all-star power forward. No one saw that coming. But the thing that I love about Koa is the competitiveness, the edge that he's always approaching. I think that the Dallas Mavericks got probably the best.
I also think skill development is going to be very important for him to continue to progress in that manner and they'll have the right staff to adjust him in the side.
Kenny, you brought up the idea that that 30th pick, a couple kids put their feet up, like just watching because they want to hear their name. This is Isaiah Evans, 24 kids invited to the green room, and he was the last one. Did not hear his name. And Jay, you're a big fan of Isaiah. You know what he's done.
We'll look at highlights from.
For this young man, and let me tell you, that chip on his shoulder just got bigger overnight.
Well, the hardest part is just sitting there with the camera in your face the whole time. That's the reality of this business. It's never easy. It's difficult to crack into.
But let me tell you, whoever gets Isaiah Evans, they're getting a steal. And of course, you can watch the second round of our ESPN NBA draft tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Eastern time. An incredible night for Jay Williams, Kenny Smith, Richard Jefferson, Lisa Salters, our entire crew, including producer Ian Bruca, coordinating producer Kim Belton, and director Rodney Perez. I'm Kevin Nagandi saying good night from Brooklyn. Coming up next on ABC Except on the West Coast. Stay tuned for your local news.
July 4th, 24 hours nonstop, live all across the country. We are all a part of this history, and when the country comes together to celebrate, this is where it happens. Disney celebrates America 250.
Now on WMUR News 9 tonight.
All right, I can mute this now.
For a New Hampshire basketball star, Nashua's Abuka Okori makes history with his selection in
Sorry, chat. When the fam needs a favor, you gotta set everything aside and do that favor for them. So.
Blinds are down, the shades are closed, and all of a sudden I hear, get out of the car, put your hands up.
Plus, New Hampshire native and skiing legend Bodie Miller out on bail after he's arrested on drug charges.
Here's guys take over for sunny and warmer Wednesday with more showers and storms. Take over.
Ben, you don't want to see your bus driver doing this. A passenger here in New England says he caught the driver on his phone on the road.
WMUR News 9 tonight starts right now.
With the 17th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Oklahoma City Thunder select Abuka Okori from Stanford University.
Wow is right. From a backyard court in Nashua to the NBA, New Hampshire's Abuka
Wyatt?
Okori
Okay.
is living out every Hooper's dream, hearing his name called at the NBA Draft. And with that moment,
Select Anise Debansa Jr. from Brigham Young University.
his proud family by his side at the Barclays Center in
Since
Brooklyn, just as they have been
2012.
leading up to this moment. He's the first Massachusetts first overall pick, as you mentioned, since Patrick Ewing in 1985, and the first ever first overall pick for BYU. AJ's only 19 years old, and scouts have said that at 6'9", he is NBA ready. He's a slashing wing that can create his own shot, drive to the basket, and for this kid from Brockton, gratitude to be here and proof that hard work has paid off.
Felt super crazy. It kind of felt like everything you've been dreaming of. So you dream about this since I was 12. I wanted to be in the NBA. Just him calling my name was just super crazy.
What was this like hearing his name called tonight?
Oh man, I was cried. I had my tears. I pray the whole community was was very happy. I mean, all he talks about is Brockton, Massachusetts, where he's from. And I hope you make him proud.
What an emotional moment for dad and son, of course, here in this arena tonight. And as you guys mentioned, number 27 goes to the Celtics with Chris Sinak Jr. Alexis will have much more on that coming from the Auerbach Center in sports. For now, we're live at the Barclays Center. Josh Kruger, WCVB, Sports Center 5.
Knicks did something stupid.
Yeah, that's right, Jessica. They're very excited indeed and also happy.
That's what I got.
But also looking at the bigger picture, many kids here see themselves in AJ.
It makes me want to one day work my way up and do something on the same caliber, you know? Very inspiring to youth, you know, little kids look up to him.
All right. Now, yeah, I'm gonna save the I'm gonna save Brad Stevens' press conference for a video.
Brockton is inspired, celebrating Brockton native AJ DeBonza. This watch party at the Davis Community School where DeBonza attended 10 years ago. He went on to St. Sebastian's and Needham before heading out west for more high school and then a year of college at BYU. And tonight, the new Washington Wizard taking his city proud. This shows you all dreams can come true with hard work. If you work hard, all AJ did was work hard in school first and then on the court every single day. And now look at this, number 1 pick in the NBA draft. For kids wearing AJ's face on their chest, you know his story is bigger than basketball.
One day I want to be just like AJ because I want to give back to the community.
And when he went number 1, it just shows that putting in hard work and dedication can really get you places in life, and you just gotta want it.
So most people here, as you can imagine, are obviously
All right. Let me get the camera back up. So we got some work to do. So
obviously as he makes his debut as a Wizard. Live here in Brockton tonight, I'm Peter.
all right, we're about to be back. I could care less what the Knicks did, but we're gonna pull up.
Now here on Channel 5 tonight on Chronicle, Jay Seymour took a tour of his home city with AJ. He visited some of his favorite spots. You can watch that right now. WCTV.com/Chronicle. And AJ's big trip to New York City continues tomorrow. He'll be live on Good Morning America. Gets GMA starting at 7 a.m. right after News Center 5.
All right. So what I'm gonna do, chat. What I'm gonna do. Let me mute this real quick. And I'm gonna pause this. Nope, I can do this at least.
Whatever road you're on, enjoy every mile with flavor built to go the distance. Experience it all with America's #1 nicotine pouch brand. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
Alright. Hold on a second, chat. No, pause it! Thank you. All right. What is going on YouTube? Sports Justin Made here on YouTube. MVP takes back in another reaction video. Brad Stevens on Jaylen Brown trade and Chris Sinak pick. This is Brad Stevens doing his press conference for the first round of the NBA draft. The Celtics drafted Chris Sinak Jr. of Houston University. Not gonna lie, I really don't know how to feel about the pick. Because you had a couple of options on the board there where I felt like were better prospects and they were better fits for the Celtics right now. And Chris Sinak Jr. was not one of them. He was not one of them. And if you go and take a look at his stats, the stats that I pulled up, you know what? Hold on. Let me restart this. What is going on YouTube? So Justin Made here on YouTube. MVP Top Takes back in another reaction video. Brad Stevens on Jaylen Brown trade rumors and Chris Sinak pick. Full draft press conference. This is the press conference that Brad Stevens has after every single NBA draft for the first round, and Celtics made a pick tonight. The Boston Celtics drafted Chris Sinak Jr. from Houston University. Now, not gonna lie, I don't really know how I feel about the pick. I don't know how I feel about the pick, to be honest with you. If you go and take a look at the stats, they are a little bit on the iffy side. Like, you see these stats, like, yeah, sure, the age looks great, and he brings you some offensive rebounding, and he brings you a presence in the paint on the offensive end, which is the play style that you need to have. But at the same time, he shot under 50% this past year. And for somebody who's known to be in the paint, you should be up in like the 60% range. If you're living in the paint, that's where you should be. He's 33% from 3. So, there's that too. He gives you a little bit of three-point attempts, which, whatever, I guess. I don't know. If you're going to get somebody that's like a stretch big that has an inside game presence, I don't know if I would have gone with this pick here, honestly. I don't know. I feel like Henry Vassar was going to be a slam dunk pick for you at 27. I know he's a little bit on the older end, but he's more of a polished player than Chris Sinak Jr. is. Koa Pete would have been a nice pick, too, for them. I mean, do you need a forward? I mean, you can never have enough forwards, I feel like, on your team. But I just felt like this was a miss right now. I feel like right now, Chris Sinak Jr. is going to be like an Amari Williams type player right now. Like, he's going to be in the G League. He's got to get polished and this and that. Like, you really can't afford to do polished players right now. Especially where, I don't know, we don't know what the hell is going to happen with Jaylen Brown at this point. No idea. I mean, if you would have asked me, I think he stays. I think the fact that he was not traded tonight, I think he's not going to go anywhere. I think if he was going to go, it was going to be for Giannis, and that was really going to be about it. There's really not much else that you can do to improve the team by trading Jaylen Brown. If you trade Jaylen Brown now, I feel like you get worse. And the fact that you offered Jaylen Brown for Giannis and you didn't get the player that you wanted, now you got to salvage the situation. Like I said in the last video, I'm not going to go too much into detail because obviously it's kind of easy how you got to salvage the situation. You just got to give him his money. I think that's the first step of salvaging the situation is you have to give him that extension that he's eligible for in July. And obviously you're going to have a sit down probably with him. You should be building around the Jays. Get yourself a center. I heard maybe they could be on Trey Murphy. I mean, I would be open to that. Get yourself a playmaking guard. And then let's go from there. I think that should have been the motto since day one. But, I mean, when Giannis is available, the top 3 player in the world, you always got to explore some avenue of that. That, like, that's a part of your job. And, like, yes, I understand the two are probably close right now in terms of where they are in the league. But Giannis is still a tier above JB in players in the league. So, they had to do their due diligence. And I don't know if I would have made the official offer for JB, but they did. So now they got to figure out a way to handle this situation. But we're going to react to this video here. Brad Stevens talking to the press. Going to be really interested to see what he's got to say about the JB rumors. And we'll know a little bit more on what's going down behind the scenes here. Leave a thumbs up if you guys enjoy these videos. Subscribe if you guys knew you guys would do. Go join our website. The link is in the description down below. If you guys want to be notified whenever we drop an upload, hit that notification bell so you'll be the first one to watch these videos. Without further ado, stop straight into reaction. Come on, Brad. You better give me a good press conference here about JB. You better give me something good. Oh, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we're doing this reaction live on stream, so I have to fix the audio for you guys real quick. There we go. That's definitely better. Alright, now we can go into the video.
Alright, we got a quorum here. Questions for Brad? We will start with Bobby.
Brad, how close to a deal for Giannis Antetokounmpo did you guys come?
Bobby Manning, what a stupid fucking question, dude. You didn't get the player. How close were you to get... Like, dude, what a dumb fucking question. Apparently they weren't close because they didn't get the player. What fucking question is that, dude? Dude, go cover your New York Knicks. Seriously, ma'am. How close were you? What do you think? We didn't get the player. So, obviously, not that close.
Over the last few days here.
Yeah, just like any other time, I'm not going to talk about, you know, those types of things, right? We'll do it if we ever have a deal and we're ultimately allowed to talk about it.
Right.
But, I'm not going to go into any specifics on that.
What has the communication been like with Jaylen Brown over the past few days or the past week in this offseason?
Yeah.
How are you guys?
We've met. We had a couple meetings earlier, end of May. Also before he went back overseas a couple days ago or 10 days ago or so. Spent a lot of time, just the two of us sitting down together, and then have been like every off season in regular touch with his agent all the way through the last couple of days, and obviously with all the rumor mill and all that stuff and name being splashed all over the place, that's not easy, but we certainly wanted to be as proactive and upfront with that as possible, and I thought we had really good, candid conversations.
Brad, is Jaylen Brown going to be on this team at the beginning of next season?
Jaylen Brown's a big part of us. I'm never gonna predict the future, but every indication, everything that I think about is over the past few years has been building around those guys, right? And so obviously you never know, but at the same time, I think the one thing I want to make very clear is how valued he's always been. He's been amazing. He's been an amazing teammate, great person to be around. Whether that run ends 10 years from now, when he retires or before, there's a lot to celebrate. And, that we have a great relationship and an open relationship, where we talk about everything. And, but I don't want to predict the future, but, I look at it as this is our team.
Do you believe that these trade rumors have impacted the relationship with Jaylen at all? And secondly, he's eligible for an extension. Is there a plan to give him that this offseason?
We would never talk about contract stuff publicly, obviously, until those are signed and or when it's appropriate.
Why?
And I would say you would have to ask him. I mean, it's not fun, and I'm empathetic towards that. It's not fun to be through that. And at the same time, I think my job is to be as candid and upfront as possible prior to, and have tried to do that.
Brad, what caught your eye with Chris in the scouting process, and why do you think he'll be a good fit here?
Well, he's just a good young player, energetic, plays hard, excellent athlete, long, fits a position of need. Some things that we were a little short on this year from an athletic perspective, I think, with his size and his length. And he is.
He speed up the
when
floor,
you play
man.
in the program he's played for.
I mean, I get it. You want to go a little bit more into athletic big. I guess, in a way, I do agree with what he just said. Vucevic definitely doesn't bring you any athleticism. Luka Garza doesn't. He didn't bring you much athleticism last year. He was good in his role, don't get me wrong. But he was not bullying guys, if that makes sense. And you need a little bit more of that style of play on your team. So, I mean, I guess in a way that does make sense a little bit, but he's still a work in progress.
True. He's been taught well and been held to a high standard. And so I like that. And he will undoubtedly come here and be eager to jump into it. He's a good worker. He's a good person. And he's got a lot to learn, but we're excited about starting that process with him.
Back on Jaylen, he said on his stream last month that if it was up to him, he'd be in Boston for the next 10 years. From your conversations with him this offseason, do you get the sense that that's changed? Does he still want to be here?
I'll always keep our conversations private. It's just, I think it's appropriate, regardless of what the content of those conversations are like. But, I think what I said is really true. I don't love the fact anytime it's a big public thing. As you know, we try to keep things as close to the vest and quiet as possible. And at the same time, knowing that the rumor mill's the rumor mill, and there's going to be a lot of noise out there. That's why you try to also meet and be upfront as possible. But yeah, like,
Okay.
Listen, I can't say enough good things about Jalen. And
I mean,
but it isn't.
If he was upfront with Jaylen Brown saying like, "Hey, we plan on building this team around you guys, but if something comes up, we might have to go in this direction." Like, I'm sorry, but Giannis coming up in these rumors is, like, you do have to explore it, right? Like, you do have to explore that avenue. Because, again, he's just in that tier above. But, like, now, here's my thing, though. Here's my thing. Now, Brad, it should be off the table. Now, trading him should be off the table. Like, again, I could like, you could get me to understand the logic of trading Jaylen Brown for Giannis Antetokounmpo. You could get me to understand that logic from a basketball standpoint. And from the two people's games on the court and how they're viewed around the league, like, in terms of talent, like, you could get me to understand it. That would have been one of the only cases where I would have been like, I get it. It sucks losing JB. Love him forever. One of my favorite Celtics of all time. But I get it. Now there's no reason to trade him. There's just not.
But I certainly am empathetic towards probably what that's felt like.
Brett, in that conversation with Jalen, did you have to be more of a listener? Did he have a lot to say about perhaps some of his issues, or was it more mutual?
Yeah, again, and I don't mean to sidestep your question. I just won't get into the
Yeah, he's
I'd like
respecting his wishes.
always keep these conversations private, and this is not unusual. To, we had 10 guys in the gym this morning. Almost all our team was here at one point in time in the last 2 weeks. And so I'm either meeting with guys in the weight room, on the court, as you see when you walk in, or in my office or in the meal room almost every day. So it's not an unusual deal. But we just, I think that ultimately, I just want to be as candid and open as possible and available as possible. But from a content perspective, I'll keep that between us.
And it seems like you said you're empathetic with what he might be
just
going
like,
through.
yeah, just the noise surrounding all this is yeah, it's, I get it. And again, I think what I hope to do is just be upfront, and then, as reachable as possible throughout all that.
Right.
And as available as possible throughout all that.
Yeah.
Adam? Obviously not getting into details about the conversations, but having spoken to him and had the dialogue over this time, how do you feel just kind of about the status of this partnership that you guys have had?
That should have
for
been the
this,
first question.
period, and presumably will continue to have.
Yeah.
Is that Bobby?
As reachable as possible throughout all that, and as available as possible throughout all that.
Adam. Okay,
Obviously not
my
getting
fault.
into
It
details
sounded like
about
Bobby
the conversations,
Manning for a
but
second.
having
I was
spoken
gonna
to
say,
him
why is that dude getting two
and had the
questions?
dialogue over this time, how do you feel just kind of about the status of this partnership that you guys have had for this period
question.
and presumably will continue to have?
Yeah, I mean, I think that anytime there's always going to have to be conversations. There's always going to have to be get-togethers. There's always going to have to be things that you talk about. I'm very certain that, again, it's not easy to be in the national rumor mill, right? And so I like, again, I'm extremely understanding of that. And so, yeah, I think there always has to be discussions. And but again, I just keep going back to this. This is why I just try to be as upfront as possible and as candid as possible at the beginning. long before any talks begin, so that our guys understand that being here and being in the limelight, they're going to have a lot of attention on them regardless. And then, they also understand that there are things that are exaggerated at this time of the year, and then there are things that are real. And so they've been through all that stuff, and they kind of have felt all that stuff, but doesn't mean it's easy.
Brad, we've gone over this a lot with the second apron, first apron. How do you see these challenges evolving? A lot of people talk about, can you have 2 max contracts anymore?
Yeah, you can.
As you see the evolution of what you're trying to do, how do you see that challenge kind of developing moving forward, and how teams can be built like that?
Well, I think, we've been really lucky because our 2 guys, both guys, are very good. And I think that that's the number one key if you're going to have those big contracts, is that they're both excellent players that on any given night, can put 40 on.
So, really private entrance. Entertainment center / spice rack. Gets great light through the top half. Can't put a
board and carry you. And then with that, you just have to be good around the edges of the roster.
Right.
That's easier said than done, but I do think that it's very doable. But the key goes back to, if you're going to do it, you've got to do it on those guys, and those guys have been great. They've both been, amazing and deserve every part of it, and I think will continue to be amazing.
Brad, last time we talked to you talked about having time to kind of do deeper dives in terms of where you guys are at with the exit, now that we're heading into the free agency now, what is the biggest priorities for you going forward here, and have you changed your thought process on what you guys need in the last few weeks?
I think the same stuff I think we need the same. I think we're going to continue to look at size. And then I do think that we will look to add, and we'll see how tomorrow goes. We have a pick in, I think, number 40, right? And so, whether that is somebody that we ultimately roster or two-way or whatever, we'll figure all that stuff out. But I do think that size, and then I would like to add maybe one more person with some speed on the perimeter.
Speed on the perimeter.
Just wondering how Jason's health is doing, especially as we get deeper into the offseason, and just how his spirits are.
Yeah, he's been good. He's been good. He actually started. A lot of these guys, a lot of the younger guys have been here because they're ramping up to play in summer league or to just, we haven't been done as early as we were done in a long time. So they actually went away for a while and then came back for a couple weeks, and so they've spent a lot of time together. And Jason joined them last week to start to ramp up. He's got some travels coming up. He might be out of town already, but he's got his camp coming up, and I think he was excited about getting on the court with some of those young pups a little bit.
Hey, Brad, right over here. You mentioned countless times that the expectation of the Boston Celtics are to win championships. So do you believe that Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown together on the Boston Celtics are still able to bring that to Boston?
Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah.
With Chris, you touched on it earlier, but how much did the benefits of playing for Coach Sampson and what you saw there, his growth, influence the decision to take a chance on a prospect who's raw but has high upside?
Yeah, I think he's got a lot to learn. He's got a long way to go. He's got a lot of room to grow.
Yeah, I've been telling you guys, he is
when
gonna
you're
be a
that
project.
age and you were that ballyhooed coming out of high school, and then you go and you play for Coach Sampson, and he does not let you off the hook for one mistake over the course of a full year, right? And in everything that we've learned about Chris and everything that Coach has told me, is that he was pretty hard on him, and he was on him, and all he did was come to work. And I think that's a really impressive quality for a young guy. When I watched him play live several times this year, I never walked out of he didn't always play well, but I never walked out of the gym thinking he didn't play hard. And he didn't really, really, really go after it. And so I think that's a good place to start.
Zach and Gary.
Yeah.
Brad, on Chris as well, a lot of the
draft analysts kind of view him as sort of a project type player. Do you view him as someone who could contribute this season, or is this more of a kind of longer term play?
Longer term.
You know, I hope we're good enough that it's hard for any 18-year-old or 19-year-old to come in here and be really good out of the gate. I think that usually is more about their own personal development and growth and learning how hard it is and learning how to be a part of a team and learning, how we work and how we, go about it every day. And then if they can add value, that's great. But there won't be any expectation of that from my standpoint. There certainly probably is a lot of excitement and expectation from his. But we were sitting here last year, and I didn't think the guy that we drafted would play at all for us. But you never know. Let's see. We'll see how they all come in and work, and he'll certainly have the opportunity like everybody else. But you're behind when you're 19, and you're dealing with now men.
Yep.
Brad, in a general sense, you've been dealing with young men for 20 years.
Hey, yo.
Longer than that. Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah. I mean, since you were a young man. When they maybe disagree or when they have some concerns that maybe you were unaware of, how do you generally deal with that? When a player seems to be unhappy and you weren't maybe not aware that he was unhappy, or when he has concerns that you may not have been aware of, how do you deal with those conversations with that particular player in terms of like to smooth things over?
Well, I don't know necessarily what you're asking or the context in which you're asking it. I'd say, but I try to be as observant as possible. I'm here a lot. I'm around a lot. I think I've got a decent pulse on our building, and then I just want to listen, and I just want to be a good teammate, and try to help. And that's my role in that moment, I guess. But I think that, again, we have a lot of people in here, whether they've been here for 1 year or in Jalen's case 10 or in Mike Zaren's case 20, right? Where there's a lot of time spent together and a lot of relationship there. And so hopefully you can have candid conversations.
Thank you, Brad. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, well, honestly, didn't really say much that I had to break down. But there was a couple of times in there where he said, like, we have faith in the duo of Jayson and Jalen. We expect them to impress us even more. And the question that got brought up is, do you feel like you could still win a championship between these two? And he answered that saying yes. So I just truly think that, and like, honestly, I think I feel a little bit more comfortable about it now than I did before this press conference, that his name only got brought up for the right player that's available. Had a conversation with him before the trip that he went on, because he's been on the stream for quite a little bit on his IRL streams. So I wonder if Brad communicated like, hey, we're not saying that we want to trade you, but for the right player, we got to explore all avenues. Like, maybe he worded it like that, I guess. But, I mean, it seems like, by the way Brad sounds, it seems like they're okay. And, like, seeing the rumors going around or whatever, like, yeah, that does suck. Like I said, how Jaylen Brown was on his stream, what, yesterday? No, well, technically now it's Wednesday, but this stream here started on Tuesday, so Monday, let's say. On his stream Monday, it looked like he was just living his life, getting ready to go for the season still. And he wasn't really worried about the noise. Which is better than the way he took it the first time around when he was in rumors for Kevin Durant. Because when he got in rumors with Kevin Durant for the first time, it was all like confusion. He didn't know really how to handle it. He didn't know if he wanted to play for the Celtics again after that. This, that, so on and so forth. Like, it seems like he knows how to handle it a lot better now as opposed to when he was first in trade rumors 4 years ago. So, listen, I have faith that they can salvage this situation. I think the one thing that you do need to do to salvage this situation is you need to give him his extension. Like, that is the main thing that I think the Celtics can do to make this situation better, is just give him his money that he deserves and obviously have the little talk or whatever. Go from there. And then keep on building this thing. In terms of the draft pick, we're going to have to wait and see. Right now, I don't like the pick. Right now, if I had to give it a grade, I would say it's like probably a C+, C, or whatever it is. That's where I think it is. I mean, is there potential? Yeah, sure. I'll say there's potential. But he's definitely got to improve. He's definitely got to get better on the defensive side of the ball. The rebounding is great. I mean, you definitely need an athletic center. I mean, I'll give him that. And he does check that box. But you definitely got to get him polished more. Because if he's an inside presence center, and he's under 60, let's say 55% from the field. If he's under 55% from the field, as a guy who is more of an inside center, inside the paint center, I mean, he shoots threes too. He's at 33%, but like he's mostly known like at the rim. That's when I'm like, okay, like, got to be a little bit better there. But that's going to do it for this one, though. Leave a like, subscribe if you're new. You know what to do. Go to our website. Links in the description down below. If you guys be notified whenever you drop an upload, hit that notification bell so you'll be the first one to watch these videos. Thank you guys for watching. It's been your boy, Jesse. We'll see ya in the next one. Later, guys. Alright, and that's going to do it for the stream, honestly. I'm going to get myself some rest. And, probably a double upload tomorrow, honestly. We'll probably have that double upload. And, yeah, that'll basically be that. So, W streams in the chat, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Leave a like, subscribe. Just like I just said. I feel like I don't have to say it twice in a row. But, yeah, until the next one, it's been your boy, Jesse. We'll see ya next time. Good night, guys. Peace out. And as always, whoops. Didn't mean to do that one. I don't know why I still have that tab, honestly. Good night, guys. Peace out. And as always, let's go C's. Good night, guys.